Hello, how you guys doing? Welcome in, Full Torch, Calypto, and Lemonade. I hope you guys are doing well. Hello, for another day of wonderful art. We have 3 commissions we're going to be working on stream today. So I'm going to be working on this one a little bit more. I'm going to try to clean up some sketches that got approved yesterday. So small progress on each one, but good progress. That's what we're planning to do. How's everybody doing? And to answer your question, Lebanon, it is strangely cold today. I think it's because it's windy. There isn't that much sun out today, so regardless of it being spring, I'm still very chilly today. So I'm hoping I could warm up a little being in my room. We'll see what happens. Very nice progress. Thank you, Lemonade. Full Torch with the 7 stream streak. Thank you so much. Too many S's. I guess I lost my streak at some point, but now I can build it up. Yeah, let's go. I mean, 7 streams? I haven't even done 7 streams since I got back, so probably from the US streams, maybe? Same here, but then again, it's Canada, so yeah. I would imagine Canada's pretty cold or cool throughout the year. But yeah, my hands are chilly today. Alright, you guys. We're gonna do what we can here. So I was requested to even make her look angry. I haven't turned on my tier box. We're gonna try making her even look angry now. Like, she looks like serious-er here, but to a point where she looks kind of angry. Let's see. Lower her eyebrows more. Especially down here. Yesterday was such a nice day though. I didn't stream because I really wanted to just be outside. And I don't regret that decision a single bit. But on top of going outside, I actually ended up applying for that pre-apprenticeship program to learn how to be a carpenter. So I feel like I'm making some strides. Hello, Eve TD and Max Power. What's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Pretend I just subscribed again for 87 months. Twitch somehow failed me, and I just want my voiceover message. Oh, pretend I just subscribed again for 87 months. Twitch somehow failed me, but I want my voiceover message. Poku cry. There, that was my text-to-speech guy voice. Thank you, X-Angel, for 87 months. I very much appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Hello, just here to look, probably. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Narc. I hope you have a good lurk. It's good to see you, though. Whatever you're doing, I hope it's going well. Tonight. I'm thinking after stream today, I might go to the gym and try to go check out what the gym is like too. I think that could be kind of fun. Get me trying to be proactive, doing anything to avoid doom scrolling. You're streaming, but it's time for me to sleep. Oh, refractive fluff, I'm sorry. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. It is so nice to see you. Carpentry, eh? Useful skill. Indeed. Hence why I want to learn it. think she looks more angry now. Poku, your shit. Oh, passes out. Oh, poor refractive flip passing out. I started writing a political work called The Sovereign. Ooh, look at you, X-Angel. Very nice. I've asked you about making a YouTube channel a couple months ago. I kind of enjoy it now. Thank you so much. Hey, congratulations, Eve. That's awesome. You've been publishing videos and everything? Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 Have you ever, or have you considered doing your own fully fledged comic/manga at some point? If so, what genre would it most likely be? Yeah, I've thought about it before. I could see it being something along the lines of like a slice of life, maybe, or comedy, maybe. But I'm not really sure, to be honest. I think there would probably be like jokey type of things in there because I like making things like that. I think they're really fun. But I think I would always try to find some deeper meaning behind what story I'm telling, so that like people can actually get something out of it after they have read it, whether it was presented in a comedic way or something like that. When you don't have the cats, do you notice that you subconsciously look for them? Sometimes. I think I did more before. When I was living with them for 5 years, like, of course, when I moved away, every time I saw a black blob on the ground, I would always think it was Jin. Now I kind of like unlearned that, so I feel like I'm not really looking for cats as much anymore, but in a weird way, I do feel like I'm always listening for a cat's meow. And so when we were in Sendai and we ended up saving this kitten from like being stuck on a bridge, when we heard that cat outside, I was like, am I just hearing things? Like, am I just hearing things that my brain is wanting to hear or something? Or am I actually hearing a cat in distress right now? And it was actually a cat in distress. Do you have a favorite show or a movie? Something that inspires you? The one that always comes to mind, I have two right now actually, that came to mind, is Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think the storytelling is beautiful in it. I think it has the perfect balance of the type of comedy that I enjoy, and also lots of life lessons in there that you can keep learning from. And every time you rewatch it, it's just I don't know. It comes from a different perspective, right? Like when you watch it as a kid, you see it one way, and then you watch it as an adult, and then you're like also seeing how much wisdom there is in that show. I also really like the Walking Dead series. And I know it's like an up and down for a lot of people, but I think I like the main message of what humanity is meant to do when they're put in a crisis situation like that. Because it's such a narrative that commentates on like what our current society is like, you know? And I really like The Walking Dead because of that. Really want to see the new movie, but I'm waiting. Oh yeah, I heard it leaked. The Avatar movie, right? I heard that it leaked. It was released suddenly. I wanted to see it in theaters, to be honest. There's nothing left. For one last time and say goodbye. Hey Sarovati, what's up? Or have you already done one? I've done a few comics, but it's not like a really full-fledged comic that I could be like, hey, check out my comic named blah blah blah, you know. When my dog passed away, it took like 3 months before I stopped putting my eyes where he liked to sleep. I don't think that's an LOL. I'm so sorry about your dog. It's not easy losing a pet, because your pet is a family member. Afterglow, hey! That's funny, the magic card set for Avatar has a lessons archetype. Really? That's so cool. Go, let it all go. Oblivion. Paramount made it a streaming movie. I know! I was so sad to hear that. That they weren't gonna release it in theaters. What a missed opportunity. I feel like Avatar deserves to have it shown on the big screen. Oh, it's fine. It was years ago. I was just thinking about when I go somewhere else, I always subconsciously look for my pen. I think it's funny. We are cute creatures too. Agreed. And then it reminds you, oh my gosh, they're home alone. And I miss them now. I really want a cat of my own. Part of me wonders if I should or not. It'd be hard to leave them when going somewhere. But I love cats. For the last time. Also, I want to see Chrono's reaction to a version of this with the boots like 10 times bigger and everything else is the same. Oh, that'd be funny. So I'm trying to think of some lessons or themes for my comic, but I can't decide which ones are the most important. Well, you don't have to decide on just one, Lemonade. You can have multiple. Like, if you think about Avatar, right? There's multiple lessons in there. There could be a lesson per episode. Because there's always a lesson to be told no matter what. How do I go about finding one that'll stick, or should I just wing it and think of things as they go on? I think that's what most people do. I don't think anyone actually has the entire, like, trajectory or lessons of things that they're gonna put in something until they actually get to it. And sometimes it's lessons that are relevant to your life at the moment, too. I do want it to be a nice mix of action comedy with some down-to-earth moments, some darker themes at some point, but I'm having trouble how to mix that as well. Yeah, it seems like you like know what you want to do, but then you're kind of seeing it more as a broader picture instead of going along while you're writing the story. You might have an idea, oh, wouldn't this scenario be funny? And then you could like put that in there. But then you could also think, oh, in this situation, this character that's dealing with this problem is gonna have to learn something at the end of it once they solve that problem, right? So like, that's when you can introduce whatever lesson it is. You don't even have to be like blatantly obvious about it. Just take Mugi and Jin. Oh no, my sister would freak if I just took them. I don't think the cats would be very happy too, honestly. I think they like their place right now. Say goodnight. So I'm saving this as one file without the background so that I can open it up and have a one-layer version. Now I can add this into the background. Oh, wrong one. Deeper, deeper down to do the same thing here. We'll call it boots only. So now I could open up the boots only file. Where it's just one layer. I just go like this. See, one layer. Perfect. Do you have tips for forearms and arm proportions when drawing full bodies? They are quite hard to get the length right in perspective. Yeah, it does make things a little more complicated once they're like in a certain perspective. But usually what I use as a measure point is the elbow. Here, let me show you. When you are drawing a person, it is very common that you have a proportion where, you know, you have your rib cage like this, egg-shaped rib cage. Woo! Usually the elbow, like the point of the elbow, say like right here, ends right about where this point of the rib cage would be. So that's a good point where you can kind of have the correct proportion for that. Obviously it gets a little harder once the arm is outstretched or something like that. I try to just keep this in mind so that whenever I do draw, say like the arm coming out a little bit, I'm gonna think about what kind of like pivot point it would have had and where would it generally end up, you know. If it was coming forward this way, then, you know, you draw things in perspective and everything, and it starts to get a little bit more muddled, so you have to kind of trust your intuition a little bit more once you get to that point. But in general, for a person that's standing straight, the elbow is where it's gonna be the bottom of the rib cage. Now, in terms of if your hand, or if your arm was raised all the way up, like if the person was raising their arm up, if you do that with yourself, like if you're ever confused about how to map out like body proportions and stuff, try it on your own body first, to see where things end up when you do a certain pose, right? So, You can take pictures of yourself or just try to act it out. If the character is raising their arm straight up, I see a lot of people do this, but they don't draw the elbow going past their head. If I put my arm up straight, then my elbow's right here. It's like past my head. I know everyone's proportionally different, but for the most part, it's like right above my head, like an inch above my head is where it's at. So I try to keep that in mind also when I am drawing a character raising their arm up. If it's out diagonally, like this is straight up, if it's out diagonally like this, obviously this point will go down a little bit. So it could be like the same length of the head, or it could be a little above when it's straight up. I don't know, is this making sense? Am I dumping too much info? Am I going off topic? But that's some things that I keep in mind whenever I am trying to proportionally draw stuff. But yeah, like I said, the biggest thing that has always helped me is to use my own body as reference. I know not everybody's comfortable doing that, but as an artist, your body and your proportions are also a big tool in how you end up drawing things and learning about it, so try it out. Thank you for the explanation, that was really helpful. No problem. I hope it was helpful. I hope it wasn't too convoluted, but thank you for asking. Good question. I think another problem I'm trying to solve is what my main character's motivation is. If I can figure all that out, my writing would be so much more fun and interesting. Like, what would make him want to travel across the solar system far away from home? I know it's to save his mother from a virus, sorry for a minor spoiler, but I feel like there should be more. Like, why does he create things from scraps? Why would he explore dangerous areas to find these scraps? Stuff like that. I mean, there could be a lot of potential answers to that. I think it depends on which one you find to be more interesting or fun to write about. Because the more interesting the character is to you, the easier it is to get those ideas, right? Plus, a lot of times it's like, once you start writing the character, sometimes the character kind of like becomes its own thing, like it like writes itself, you know? So yeah, I think if you can figure out those like simple motivations for why does he like to do this, why does he like to do that and stuff, the easier it'll become, that's for sure. I think some things you just have to do it and feel it out as you go. As someone who has written comics several years, for their first episodes were any good, I bet a lot of them would say no. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The thing about writing stories, or just even starting anything, right, is that you just have to kind of act like you're doing the thing first before it starts to really make sense. And I think that's the case with comics too. It's like you just gotta start doing it. And then one day, you'll start having all these ideas that you just want to like keep adding to it. Like, let's even say as simple as like, for Clinic of Horrors, right? A lot of it was really simple concepts with no plan at all about what these characters are supposed to be doing. And like motives and stuff were figured out later on. Sometimes you get ideas from those random stories that you ended up making. And you're like, oh, you know what? Maybe this had a deeper meaning to it. And then you can, like, make it have a deeper meaning. Like, you don't have to have everything figured out right now. Like, I kind of wonder if they even knew that they were gonna have Zuko be such a big main character. In Avatar. I've heard before that it actually wasn't part of the plan. But I think the writers kind of ended up seeing really big potential in a character that they had. And decided to make him live through certain lessons and stuff, you know? Things can change behind the scenes if you didn't explicitly state them already. Maybe it was misdirection, maybe it was ambiguity. Maybe you completely change your mind. Exactly. Agazakale. Hello, Connor. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Or maybe you're George Lucas and you go back and change things because you're weird. You know what? He did what he wanted to. It was pretty funny watching everyone speculate in the Comic Sun Clinic. Yeah, exactly, because a lot of the times there was nothing planned already and people were like, what could this mean? And they're all saying stuff like that. And sometimes you end up getting ideas from the comments. Like Bianca's Band-Aids or something. I don't know. I'm doing well. How's the comm going? Awesome. Yay. Sorry, my brain. The comm's going good. I'm glad that you're doing well, though. I am just cleaning this up. We have started from here. Wait, hold on. This is how we're looking. Now we're looking like this. You know, just adding certain things to make it look very polished. A little more painted. But we shall keep going. It looks very good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, things are good over here. I finally applied to the pre-apprenticeship program to chase my carpenter dreams yesterday, so I feel very accomplished right now just from applying. I was like, yeah! Exciting, I know, right? How exciting. That was only episode 10? Yeah, that was the episode where I was like, okay, what's the next script? And then he told me, I don't have one. And I was like, oh. And I was like, okay, I'll make something then. So I made that. That was episode 10. Congrats, you did a thing! I did a thing. Hello PokuriMio, it must be getting close to my 98 month sub. It's been 2 days. True. Oh my gosh. Every single day is a new month. So how's everyone else doing? You guys have any news to share? You guys got anything cool going on? My stuff should finally get here tomorrow from the movers. Oh yeah, awesome. Do you know when you will hear back?
17 months of the Relina, my darling.
Thank you, Full Metal Riley, for 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do you know when you will hear back? I don't know, but I think it'll be soon, maybe? I'm not sure. I did end up emailing them saying that I'm specifically aiming to go into the program that starts on October, since there's like 2 more dates before that, like session dates. And I was like, there's like a specific date that I'm trying to aim to get into, so after hearing about the waitlist, I applied early. And they were like, oh, we'll message you after we get the application confirmed and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay. So we'll see. We'll just see how long that'll take. Basically, just make some basic motivations up first and just add things along the way. Am I overcomplicating things? It's a big comic I'm planning. My first comic, no less, so I'm feeling a little intimidated. You might be overthinking things. Try to step back and think of it kind of like in a children's book. This is Lemonade. Or once upon a time, there was a astronaut named Lemonade. He lives on the planet blah blah blah. One day, he finds out that his mother is sick. He wants to help his mother. But how should he help her? He finds that there's a special flower in a planet far away. He wants to get there, but he has no money, so he tries to make it himself. So he goes into the scrapyard to look for you see what I'm saying? Like, you can make it very children's booky, but then start elaborating once you find out their motivations, their goals, reasons for doing things. Maybe he goes to the junkyard and he's like, oh, who are you? And there's like some weird character there that he has a strange interaction with. And then one day that character comes back out in a totally different sense. You know, things like that. Stories don't have to be super complicated. There could be a lot of things that happen in between, but it could be as simple as as if you were explaining a story in like a children's book. My internet went out for a bit, but that's good that they got back to you fast after you emailed. I know, right? I'm very glad about that. Also, is your internet okay? It looks like you got it back, I think. Yeah, it's just bad. Oh no. Emmanuel Hassel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think it's easier to get overwhelmed when making a story. You're just kind of looking at all the little scenarios you can have, all the little details you can have. But sometimes when you listen to even like mangakas talk about stuff, they're like, oh yeah, I just always wanted to have a scene that was kind of like this. And so they just find a place where they can like fit that in eventually. But it's not like it was pre-planned or anything, you know. The puzzle pieces start to fit together once you get the thing started. You just gotta introduce the puzzle pieces first. Any tips on keeping a comic on target? I outlined a comic for 24 pages, but it looks like it's going to be 40 plus. I wonder if it's important to try to keep in mind what that goal of the story is and how it's going to kind of lead back to it again. It's okay to get sidetracked sometimes, but at that point you should start deciding what you should keep in there or not. Prepare to make some cuts to certain ideas if you feel like it's a little too off topic or something. Sometimes you could afford to like add in those things, right? Because it's not going to diverge too much, and it could just be a cool way to kind of expand on the world that you're building. But I mean, yeah, if you think it's like something that you really want to tell anyways, then I say go for it. I think usually people like more content. But yeah, if it's a little too off topic, then... And if you're like on a time crunch where you're like, I want to do other stories past this too, it's kind of a good reason to start looking into cutting things shorter. You know, I feel like in actual TV shows in the industry, it's like usually based on budget and time. But yeah, I think most artists would definitely like to world build as much as they can and have even more scenarios and stuff that they could add in there. Big fat tacos a week. In Del Taco, in California, they are doing a thing called Big Fat Tacos. And it was during FanFest. And Chrono was like, oh, you know they did this because of FanFest. Because this is such a meme in the FF community. I did buy this comic paper by bundles of 40 pages. Ah, I see. Big Fat Tacos. And then we got it. I didn't think it was terrible, you know. Was it good? Good is questionable. It wasn't bad. But Chrono was like, this is the worst thing I've ever had at Del Taco. She's like, I love Del Taco. Everything's good at Del Taco, but this is awful. But if their goal was to get some sales from FF14 memers, then I think they did it, because we got some big fat tacos. It's really hard to listen to the song without hearing big fat tacos, and it kind of pisses me off. Not a fan of the big fat tacos. No. They're not very fat either, the big fat tacos. Only the taco, like the taco shell, was like this like pita bread basically. That was fat. Did they fill the tacos nice and fat? No. I just hear Ruby Weapon. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Actual scam! I know! It wasn't fat at all. It was just a freaking chicken taco. So I guess my hard cap for this is 40 pages, as I don't think the story is worth more than one stack of comic paper. Oh, well, there you go. Big fat tacos! Big fat tacos! Big... Oh! Graha would not approve. I agree. I wish they actually had a cool taco collaboration for FanFest. That'd be cool. But yeah, obviously it just said big fat tacos and it had no affiliation to FF14, but I do feel like it does almost feel like they did it. They timed it with FanFest because they were like, oh, we know the FF14 fans. Now I'm so curious if that was the case. I'm gonna mute you now that I start hearing the tacos in the song. Are you trying to deny that they're saying big fat tacos? It's fun to believe it did. Almost ruined my favorite song. You mean made it better. Plus, I think the Ultima weapon theme, like, not the Ruby weapon, but just Ultima weapon is superior. It's such a good piece of music. Oh my gosh, speaking of music, did you guys see that the PvP emote reward is a conducting emote? I'm starting to run frontline again now that I'm seeing that. And you could get it at level 5 of the battle pass. So easy to get. Is it really? Yeah, it's a conducting emote. It's so cool. I don't know what it looks like when it's moving, but I just know that you have like a conduction stick and you're like... And I have a feeling it's gonna be better than I'm expecting, so... I'm aiming to get it. Besides that, the other things I don't really care about, but... I hear the armor's also really good for this battle pass. Yeah, it looks like you're wearing a garbage bag. I don't know if that's really good. I know how the beginning basically goes. Blaine Lemona is out finding scraps when this weird ship crash lands. He discovers a techie-looking gauntlet and a weird lemon-shaped helmet. After escaping the site from a giant bird, he goes home and continues to help his mother work at his repair shop and goes about a day normally. All of a sudden, zombie robots invaded his village. He gets rescued by some heroes and his mother gets sick. He joins the heroes to save his mother to find out why it happened. Okay, you already answered a lot of the questions that you were asking. Like, why does he use scraps to do stuff? He's a repair technician or something. Like, that's already what he does, right? So he's just working in his familiar world when he's out there collecting scraps to create more things. Like, you answered the question. His motivation is to save his mother. Like, what other motivation does he need? I mean, it's okay to kind of add another goal onto it, like, you need to save the world or something like that, but his priority is to save his mother. Like, that's what he's there, what his adventure is for, right? Kind of fire. Did you see it? I'm honestly not super big fan of the armor. I don't think I'm gonna go for it. I think part of me is just really tired of modern clothing type stuff, you know? What else? I like the idea of being in a trash bag. Okay, I'll show you what it is. Ta-da! I listed trash bag because of the plastic part on top right here. That is the gear. I'm guessing it's one of the last, like, very modern techie outfits that we're gonna have. No, but I like the idea of being in a trash bag. I'm also ready for more fantasy-related gear. Me too. I'm pretty ready for more fantasy gear too. And, like, I knew that, like, I wasn't super into this whole, like, techie thing that they were doing in the game and stuff, but I also know it's temporary, you know? It's kind of like, I don't think everybody was a huge fan of, like, say, like, I don't know, the Japanese themed things and stuff in Stormblood, but it's always temporary. It's not like we're constantly gonna get that from here on out. But I'm very excited for the, oh yeah. This is the conducting emote. That's the one I want. What else? A minion? Some backgrounds? Yeah. Anyway, that's some of the things. That does look like it would be cool. Mm-hmm. Plus I love emotes. Wait, that's cool. I'm glad you like it. The gear. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong panel. Or wrong layer. Nope, that's not it. Control X. Control V. Stand fire and flame. I will say some of the glamour stuff for this DLC I loved. It made my Sage Starship Captain outfit really come together with some of the cosmic exploration stuff. Oh my gosh, I have been so out of the loop. I haven't even looked at those really, but that's awesome. Don't tell me that's just plastic. There was like a clear plastic shirt, yeah. I think I stopped playing like literally right after I finished the raid content that was out at the time, and now I have like a lot to catch up on, so very soon me and Chrono will play MSQs together. I'm trying to finish up these commissions first before I get into doing that. So once these are done, we'll get into FF again. What type of Discord channel should I talk about writing type topics? I don't know. I mean, there's the art discussion section where you could talk about the project you're working on if you want. I can't wait to play the recent patch. My friends have said the battle content is amazing for 7.5. Yeah, I'm excited to see that too. I'm even excited for the story content for that one because they said that that's the patch that's going to lead into the main story for the new expansion, so looking forward to that, that's for sure. Oh yeah, it's gonna be hot. How many more comms do you have? Today I will be working on, or I'm still working on this one. And then I have a thumbnail here for a YouTube channel where there's a bunch of zombies approaching her as she's standing on some water. It's like a cloudy sky. And then these are some sticker pose ideas. We're going with this one. And I'll be making like a sticker design of this character. So I'll be doing like a more detailed sketch of this character here. But right now we're moving along with the painting of Relena from Gundam. Like the sketched out zombie faces, thank you. What do y'all think of Studio Ghibli's movie Princess Mononoke? I love it. Absolutely love it. I hope you enjoy it, Huntress. True, but I feel like that's more of a channel where it talks more about the visual type of art instead of literary art. Art encapsulates all types of art. It doesn't have to be visual type of art. I mean, for the most part, Lemina, our Discord is kind of more based around visual art anyways. Like, this is a drawing community. But that being said, that doesn't mean we don't welcome people who want to talk about their stories. And projects that they're working on, because I think they all go hand in hand, you know? So if you want to talk about the stories that you're writing, then you're welcome to type it there, especially if you want a place to just let it out. Even if you might not always get a response. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, even same with the art challenges. When people are like, do I have to draw digitally, or can I enter physical art? And I'm like...
A wild boner man appeared. Poku left Iamig 1 mex Poku right.
Thank you, Boner Man, for 90 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Also, oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. There's people who have entered the art challenge and have made music and stuff like that too. So like, people have done writing. I've had people enter poems before. So yeah, we welcome all types of art. As someone that is writing a novel, I would advise you not to overplay your hand and reveal everything, because you may in fact have great ideas and maybe great plot twists. Don't either spoil them or let anyone steal your ideas. Always treasure your writing. And I think it's good to talk about your project, but I also think there's a lot of value in secrecy too, and not really sharing every part of your process and stuff too. Like, you gotta try things without any eyes. And experiment around, right? Is comedy an art? Could be, yes. I think comedy is an art. As someone that is... I already read that. I brought up Princess Mononoke because apparently I learned tonight that the lead artist of Princess Mononoke helped develop a video game once. And what video game would that be? Thanks, Dragon's Haven. Oh my gosh. Dragon's Haven. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Just fighting for my life there. Did I spoil too much, Star? No, it's not that you spoiled too much, Lemonade. It's that for a while you have talked about your story and you talk about your plans for it a lot. And I think there's a lot of excitement that goes into the whole planning things and what it could be and stuff. But I think it's important to also experiment around without having to share all of that, if that makes sense. So that you have something that you could show us at some point. Great morning, by the way. Hello, Koruto. Can be called Element of Surprise. Yes, Element of Surprise. It's a 90s RPG that heavily leans into the Studio Ghibli art style. Oh, interesting. If I think of a game that has Studio Ghibli art style, I'll think of like Ni no Kuni. Planning is infinitely more fun than doing, and I probably have more games and worlds in my mind at this point than I'll ever make in my lifetime. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes there is like a... I don't know if the word profound is something even in my vocabulary, but there's like a profound sadness to realizing that you're not gonna be able to like tackle every single one of those ideas. So then you have to like kind of like think of which ones to really dedicate yourself to. But the curse of an artist, probably. But yeah, planning's definitely fun, especially being able to just talk about it and stuff. But it could also just stay there if the work isn't getting done to actually create it. That's the hardest part, right? I get that there's a lot of fear behind actually starting the thing. And the reason why most people don't end up starting the projects that they talk about so much is because they have a fear of it either failing or it becoming something that they were envisioning, or it might even come from the fact that they talked about it so much and that they're worried that people expect way more from them, you know. So that's why in valuing the secrecy part of it, you can show the things once you've already done it, and once you already have like a proud feeling towards it. I relate to that. There's so many ideas I have in my mind that I know I won't be able to accomplish in life. There was one time where I was like, oh my gosh, I wish I could live forever just so I could keep making the things I want to make. But I think a lot of the value in choosing the projects that you work on is the fact that you're not going to live forever, right? Like, I want to be able to spend my artistic energy on things that I actually care about. I just keep adding stuff to mine. That's perfect. You know, I think about One Piece sometimes, right? It is such a lengthy story and it's been going on for like 20 plus years. And sometimes someone might sit there and think like, how did Oda have all of these ideas and stuff like that? But I genuinely think he took all the things he wanted to do in a comic and put it into this one story. And I think that's why with every single arc, there's something new that happens. There's an introduction of a whole new character cast. It's like, because he has a lot of ideas that he probably didn't even, like, a lot of the ideas he's probably putting in now are things that could possibly have never been an idea he had when he first started it, right? But I think the fun part of it is it kind of becomes like a puzzle. Like, you just start piecing things together. The important part is he could have sat there and planned out this entire story trying to make it perfect this entire time, but then never getting it done. And then what do you know? All of a sudden he's like in his 60s or something, right? But the thing is, he did start it. And yeah, going on 30 years of doing this comic. Now he's like, he has dedicated his life to creating this comic that is able to embody this bird that comes by all the time and is always like with a worm in its mouth. But he has dedicated his entire life to this comic, and he has been able to put in the things that he wants to tell. Like, it's so much longer than he could have ever thought, but that's because he keeps getting cool new ideas, right? Related to these characters. That's my biggest fear, that lingering fear of what if it fails? Did I make this grand world for nothing? Was it a waste of time? Those questions plagued my mind for a long time. You should read the book about art and fear, Lemonot. That's why I tend to overshare, I think. Yeah, I mean, I understand it. Like, sometimes it is more exciting to have an idea for something. And it's like, I think the reason a lot of us end up sharing it to other people is because we want other people to say, yeah, that's a good idea. And it's like, you're kind of looking for this like reassurance that maybe you should try to do this because this is a commitment. But I think this is an idea that you have always believed in already, Lemonot. And if this is something you want to try, you gotta take a gamble on yourself, you know? Like, in the end, it really doesn't matter what other people think. Like, if this is a story you want to tell, if this is important to you, then you have to go and try to do it. That's an interesting perspective on that. I honestly don't care if I ever share my grand story. This project was for me in the end. But I do like to share things from it. And that's good. Like, the purpose for art is different for a lot of people, right? And I hope that you do share it someday, Rikaru, because I want to see. Do what you can in your lifetime, and don't be upset if you don't accomplish them all. I guess that's why people kind of get scared of what's the most important things to do, right? Hey, Puppy Lion, what's up? It's also a common thing to have a project take off and then incorporate things from previous projects that have been private or less successful. Yeah, exactly. I think back to My Hero Academia for that too. Like, Horikoshi has this manga, My Hero Academia, right? And it's like popular, but it's not his first manga. And if you actually look at his first mangas, they're like attempts at My Hero Academia. So it still has like Midoriya and stuff in it. Or characters exactly like him and stuff. And it's not a bad comic or anything, but I guess it just like didn't click. So it's like he took a different approach to it, and what came out of there is My Hero Academia, and that's what kind of like successfully took off. Oda did that too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so many manga artists do that. They always have like a certain idea, they try it, and then it kind of evolves from there, you know? To quote from a cool movie, that's what it is, Miles, a leap of faith, exactly. Like, Lemonot, who cares if it's not successful? Who cares if no one thinks, or not thinks, who cares if no one is like, I don't know, I lost my train of thought. Who cares if no one cares about your comic, right? Because like, that's how important it has to be to you, is to wanna chase after this idea or this concept that you have. You make it because you want it to exist, exactly. Like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what other people think. And if they don't think it's cool, then you're just not with the right people, right? Because if you think it's cool, there's gonna be other people who think it's cool. But like, you have to believe that your idea is cool or you're never gonna make it. And by make it, I mean like you're never gonna create the thing into reality. Me casually throwing a 5K page document into your Discord of my story. Okay, make it into a book, okay? My idea is lame. My idea is lame too. Wah, 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 wah. Welcome in, welcome in. The comic is yours. It is your baby, and the fact that it's brought into the world is what matters. I mean, that's the reason why people make things or even pay others to make things, right? It's like there's something that doesn't exist yet, and you want it to exist into real life, like. I think the people who are truly passionate about the thing that they're making, it shows through their art anyways. Oh yeah, well my idea is cool, take that! Oh yes, you believe in your idea, let's go! Konnichiwa Poku, konnichiwa Bob. I've been trying to make an animated pilot episode for a while now, and the issue I have is that I only got a few frames of animation done per day. You know what, Golf? If you did 2 frames of animation every single day, by the time it's been 40 days, you'd have 80 frames of animation, right? That's better than nothing. So I say, even just doing those frames, that's good. You don't have to do a bunch in one day. You could even skip a day sometimes, you know? The important thing is consistency, where you're actually coming back to it and continuing to add some progress to it. There's only so much you can do in a day anyways, right? As a creative, a lot of things get stuck on, is my idea original? And the thing is, you can use an idea that someone has already used. Just put your own unique spin on it. Poku breaking out the math. I mean, yeah, like, the whole idea being original type of thing too. Most ideas aren't original. But the original thing is about how you tell it, right? Because your experience and how you storytell is uniquely your own. So, while there might be similar concepts, similar themes to different stories and stuff like that, the way you explain it is different. I kind of see it as the same way as like when you see someone teaching. If everyone's teaching something the exact same way, there's gonna be a problem because there's people who don't learn the same way, right? So the important thing is that you always look at multiple sources of ways things are being taught for whatever it is that you want to learn, because you might find the one that actually clicks for you and how you'll learn. Just that doing the thing will make you better at the thing and you will improve. Getting those experience points and leveling up, you know? Back to what I was saying before, if you like Studio Ghibli style games, that this, as for mentioned, game might be right up your alley. Yeah, it might be. If I knew the name of it! Is this that Gundam Wing character? It is Platypus. 'Tis indeed. I hope I didn't miss anybody's comment. With all the tools and learning material in the world, nothing can stop you. Take your ideas and do exactly what you want with them. And I think, Lemonite, you were talking about the other day too, like, with like, so many people talking about what's the right way to do commissions? You should do this, you shouldn't do this, and blah 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 blah. They're all saying all these opinions and stuff. But I think the dangerous thing about our access to the internet and how we can like check everything, right? We don't want to make any mistakes at all. We get stuck in that like research mode thing and like you never end up actually trying the thing you want to do. Or you kind of get scared because there's just so many opinions out there, right? It's so important to just turn off all that noise really quick and just try the thing on your own. That goes with the comic stuff, that goes with the commission things, it goes for everything in life. You just turn it all off, all that noise, and try it for yourself and try to learn what you can, because once you come from a place where you already made a mistake and you start learning new things from other people, then at that point the valuable things start to like stay with you. I think I'll finish up the chapter 1 script. Thank you for giving me confidence, everyone. Good luck on commissions, and I'll see you next stream. Till then, stay zesty. See ya, Lemonot. See you later. I did mention the name above. Oh, Element of Surprise. Wait, is that... Wait, no. It's called Jade Cocoon? Is it on Steam? Cool. Yeah, it is very Ghibli style looking, huh? PlayStation. You know, I've never heard of this before. That's really cool, Gulftune. Be-doo. I've had a realization of my writing style. Oh, sorry, ad break. I'll just pause for a second before I read that comment. Let the ad pass by first. I did pause it earlier because I felt like we were in the middle of a conversation. I'm letting it take over this time. Blue with the water, thank you, thank you. Ah, delicious. Mio Sensei, Blue, what's up? How you doing? Hello, hello. It is heavily dialogue based so far. Oh, really? Good to know. Alright, Rikaru said, I've had a realization of my writing style. I reread my own chapters and I do in fact write like a millennial. What? What does that mean? So I'm doing a lot of rewrites so it doesn't sound like a kind of trash story telling... the trash storytelling you're getting today by my fellow millennials? Excuse me? I'm so curious what you mean by that. That's really funny though. There's something interesting about looking at your own writing, right? Like, when I write in my journal and I reread it, I'm like, I wrote this? Sometimes I'm like, wow, I write really well. And other times I'm like, wait a book. I'm sleepy, oh no. Is it bedtime already, Blue? But doing very well, have been fired up since yesterday working on a little project. Have you now? Very curious to hear about that project you've been working on. Look at Poku being the best ever. Oh, thank you, Mr. Blu-ray. I hope you're doing well. Luckily, I've gone into animating the best portion of my pilot episode. Ooh, very nice, Gulftune. How about you? How have you been? I'm doing well. I applied yesterday to the pre-apprenticeship that I want to do in October. And fingers crossed I get accepted. But I'm really excited. Like, I had to apply or get accepted into the community college first and then apply to the pre-apprenticeship. So I got that done. So I'm just now waiting to be able to talk to somebody about but I'm glad I'm being proactive right now. That's awesome, yeah. So I'm very happy about that. And then I went out yesterday on a walk, and right before I went on the walk, you guys, I was trying to look up what the bird that keeps stopping by my window is called. And I found it. It's called the Darian Red something. Hold on. You see, I got this new app. It's called Merlin. It's called Merlin Bird ID, you guys. And this is what bird watchers use to identify birds. And they have a microphone. They have like a microphone on the screen that you could press, and it starts recording. And if there's a bird chirping or singing or something, it'll record that, and it'll help you identify what bird you're hearing right now. And I'm like, what? That's so cool. So I was looking at the list of my area to see what kind of birds are around here, and I was able to find the bird that is always next to my window. It's called the Darian Redstart. I'm gonna show you guys. It's so cute. So the cool thing about this app, though, and I swear I'm not trying to like sell it to you guys. Obviously, it's a free app. Just a bird database, really. But I love it because it's like Pokemon, right? You know how like when you're looking at your Pokedex, it'll tell you what area the Pokemon is in and stuff, and you can go look for it if you want that Pokemon. Look, it's the Darian Redstart. It's got little white things on its wing. It's been stopping by my window. This is the male one. That's why it has an orange belly. The female one is a little bit less colorful. She look like that. But oh my gosh, you guys. They're so cute. It keeps bowing to me. It goes... And then so I went on a walk yesterday with the app. And I'm just like walking, and I'll hear a bird, and I'll be like, what could it be? And I'll like start like listening to it. And then I found so many different birds yesterday, and it made me really want to telescope. I'm not telescope, binoculars, but like one monocular. A little less colorful, yes, yes. But yeah, there's some that keep stopping by my window over here with a worm in its mouth, and it'll like tweet at me and then fly away. Like all throughout the day. But yeah, I just felt like I had to let you guys know of that. I have now identified 6 different birds, and that has been really awesome. I could be like, yes, who's that? A vein! Avian edition. Let's see. It's early morning. I just woke up. Cats knocked over the shelves and spooked me out of my chair. No, that's awful. That's awful. I'm sorry. Hope the cleanup wasn't too bad. Ah, yes, I've used that. Of course you have, Narc. I wouldn't expect anything less of you. Have you said what the apprenticeship is in? No worries. It's in construction, but it's to help me get into a carpenter's union so that I can find an apprenticeship as a carpenter. But the cool thing about a pre-apprenticeship is they kind of teach you all the basics and teach you all the basic tools that you'll need and stuff on the job. And then, thank you so much, Lunic Lily, thank you for the raid. And the cool thing about a pre-apprenticeship is it's all free. Thank you, Narc. I was not successful in typing that at all. Hi, hello Lunic, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. My mom's friend has a fancy bird feeder with a camera on it. She sends me videos of it. Oh, that's cool.
What's good, Poku? I get to catch you live once again.
I am live once again. I am alive. Hello, Buddy Badger. Thank you for 8 months. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Good, how are you? I'm doing good, Lily. Okay. My sister's home. Woodworking stream incoming. Yep. Let's see. I'm missing things in chat, so let me just scroll up really quick. Yes? Happy for you, dude. Thank you, Blue. Have you said what the impression should... okay, I already answered that. My mom's friend has a fancy bird feeder with a camera on it. I never really thought about it before, but apparently a lot of the times the males are colorful to signal potential mates, but the females are colored to stand out less to predators while they're nesting. Oh, that's cool to know. I love that information. What? But yeah, that is so funny. A typo. My life is over. Linically, how was your stream today? What did you do? The shelves did not survive, but they were flimsy anyway. Okay, so it was just a inevitable thing where one day you'd have to upgrade your shelves. My hands were already on the keyboard. I recently learned about how even when born, hummingbirds' hearts beat up to 1,000 plus per minute. Whoa, that's crazy. I'm currently working on art projects, mainly yonkomas. Oh, very cool. I'm still finding my workflow in digital art. That's awesome, though. Yonkomas are so fun. Streamed Tales of Vesperia. Oh, very cool. I hope you had fun. The Tales of game. I haven't heard of them in a while, but I remember them being pretty big at some point. I'm sure they're still big right now. Celtis! Oh my gosh! What an honor! Hi, Celtis! How are you? Welcome, everybody. I'm working on a commission right now. Feel free to chill here if you guys want. Celtis, it's been a while. How are you doing? Let me get you a shout out. Oh, Narc already did it. Thanks, Narc. Celtis, damn. Oh, this looks so good. Thank you. Is that toes I'm seeing? It is. I know. Crazy, huh? I'm redrawing this image from Gundam as a commission. I'm doing it in a different lighting, so that it's a brighter lighting than what we have from there. I'm currently doing the final cleanup part where I'm painting over her. I'm just kind of editing every part I want to. For free! Yeah, toes for free! Thank the commissioner. I hope you guys are doing well, though. Celtis, what were you working on today? And if you want to share it, you're totally welcome to. No pressure, though, of course. Our taxes are optional here. I only played Tales of Symphonia. It was really fun. Back in the GameCube days. Is that the one where the character has, like, red spiky hair? There's probably a lot of that, huh? I remember seeing the cover a lot, I think. Symphonia. Why are people obsessed with feet? Why don't you ask them? Nope. It's not the same one. It's not what I was thinking of. Based. So nice, not like your other streams where they ban you immediately if you don't give art tax. I know, I'm such a generous art streamer, like, taxes aren't needed to be paid here, okay? I was working on some witch hat. Oh, nice! Witch hat art! It's pretty early in the design, so I don't have much on the canvas right now. That is okay. That's awesome, though. Especially because the anime just came out, right? I've been seeing a lot of people do fan art, too. Oh my gosh. That anime would look so pretty in your art style, though. I think this is gonna be a really good print. If that's what you're trying to make out of it, is a print. I threw Tales of Symphonia into the bin where it belongs because the range character doesn't stay at range and just charges into the enemy, dying and making the game 100% harder. Oh my god, Rikaru, that's how I play Bard in FF. I was running into the boss. I was like, oh yeah, I'm not a melee. Maybe I should back up, and then I died. Yeah, I want to make a new print. Oh, nice. Oh my god, it's gonna look so good. I can't wait to see it. Thank you again, Celtis, for the raid. It is so good to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope all the conventions have been treating you well and stuff too. I went to a convention for the first time in 3 years. Back in March and April, because I was back in Seattle for a little bit. And I really feel like artist alleys have just like gone up in quality. Like, I feel like it's not... Like, I feel like everyone's booths got nicer, like... It's not like what it used to be with like all the wire grids and stuff like that. They do feel like a different beast now. Yeah, they do. Although I will say, maybe it makes me look like a hater, but like I'm glad to see that it's not filled with only Genshin stuff anymore. Because I feel like when I left for Japan, artist alleys were just only Genshin stuff, and I remember just like feeling like, where's all the other stuff? I feel like that phase has finally kind of gone away, and I feel like I was able to avoid it, so. Oh, hi there, long time no see. How you been? I've been good, Marcus. How about yourself? Yep, I'm back now from the US. I went to FanFest too for Final Fantasy, and it was super fun. I was making cosplay like the whole time, and cosplay crunch is finally over, so now I'm back doing art stuff and streaming again, but yeah. It's so funny, I'm so out of touch with anime culture that I can't tell what's fan art and what's original much of the time, yeah. I feel like it's not only anime stuff now anymore either, like, it like branches into so many things, like, obviously games are always a big part of fan art and artist alley, so it's like the video game stuff, and then there's like the anime things, and then now, I think it also includes like all the VTubers, and gacha games, which gacha games, do they fit into the video game category? I guess they kind of do, but... You know, that's actually me with VTubers. What do you mean? The fans have leveled up. I always ask Minimo what anime that character is from, and she'll tell me a VTuber. Yeah! So much of that. Like, unless at the artist alley, if they don't label that something is, like, anime, I mean, if they don't label that something's VTuber, I'll be like, oh, I wonder what anime that's from. When did you first get into gacha games? Never. I watch almost no movies or TV, so I'm ignorant as hell. Oh, that's alright. So what do you do, Narc? Do you play video games instead, then? Poku saved themselves from gacha games. Yes, exactly. Also, hi Tart Pop. It's good to see you. How have you been? Welcome in. I haven't been keeping up with anything, so I don't know much either. Yep. Gacha games feel so samey because a lot of recent gachas are trying to be Hoyo or have Hoyo's identity. Like, they're all trying to be the same thing, and like the uninteresting character designs. And I gotta head off to bed, but it was good seeing you. Have an amazing stream. Thank you so much, Celtis. I hope you have a good night. And thank you so much for bringing your peeps here. See you later. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. You guys, please go follow Celtis. You are missing out if you have not seen her art. I mean, if you've gone to an anime convention before, you might have seen her booth before anyways. But I recommend you guys go to her stream and subscribe so that you can use her freaking awesome frog emotes. I only know that my friends yell at me about, you know, we're all kind of similar, huh? Like, we got those friends that are like, you have to watch this anime, and you're just like, I just haven't. Don't worry, guys, this is a safe space if you haven't seen an anime, okay? Or haven't been watching any shows or anything like that. We're cool here. We're not gonna shame you about it. I don't know if this is just me, but I often find oftentimes find RPG games kind of draining at some point. I mean, sometimes you gotta be in the mood to play RPG games, right? I think that's the same with a lot of other things. Hello, I'm good. Speaking of cons, actually, I was boothing at a con this past weekend. A VTuber con. Oh, what? That's awesome! Wait, have you been... I can't remember. I feel like you did tell me that you've been boothing lately. It's not your first time boothing at a con, right? The only gacha games that are unique are Cookie Run and Reverse 1999. You say that as you're drawing an anime character. This is a commission, okay? I know, right? Belated Celtis raid. Welcome, Ches, Roz. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Nistko-chan, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I stopped consuming content other than YouTube for like 4 years. Whoa, really? In a decade, we will get Poku gacha game. I don't know about that. RPGs are a big commitment. You have to invest so much time. True. You kind of do. I wish the birding app expanded to other animals so I can just have a Pokedex of real animals. That would be so cool! That'd be the coolest thing ever! I know that was random, but I thought about the bird app again. Like that one time when a fan made a short video of one episode of One Punch Man by himself. The frames are from the manga, but he made it so cool it looked more legit than season 2. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the season 2 animation. My goodness. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I've been helping my friend with boothing since last year. Oh, that's awesome. Very nice. Wait, so the booth was your booth, or were you helping with the booth at the VTuberCon? Poku's like, is that a coyote? Sir, please come here and growl into the mic. You don't need the mic to identify. You don't have to make a sound. A real life Pokedex, regional variants included? I'm in. Right, wouldn't that be cool? But, like, seriously, Boner Man? I swear. Get the app. Wow, now it sounds like an ad. Get the ad called Merlin Bird ID. It's so cool. Conservationists could stand to make a Pokedex for IRL, right? It would get a lot of people motivated to go out and find all their local specimen, take pics, and help count and preserve. Good idea, Poku. Should put that on Twitter or something. I know, right? Like, we have it for birds. Let's do it for everything else. Merlin Bird ID? Yep. Merlin Bird ID. It's such a cool app. Helping with my friend's booth. Sorry to make it sound like it was my booth. No. That's still really awesome. Helping is always such a kind thing that you could do. I hope you enjoyed it, Tart Pop. That's super awesome. When a user takes a photo, the app should check whether they're in a national park. Sure. Easy. Just wait. Hold on, I'm gonna open this so you guys don't have to hear me read this awkwardly. Give me a few hours and check whether the photo is of a bird. I'll need a research team and 5 years. In computer science, it can be hard to explain the difference between the easy and virtually impossible. Give me a few hours and give me 5 years. Oh. I want to be like, is it really that different? But yeah. I had a bird I was trying to steal from a mousetrap around the house. But unfortunately he wasn't fast enough. He looked like the bird that you showed us from the app. Oh, really? That's so cool. But also kind of funny. Next stream, Poku just has a bunch of Merlin Bird ID merchandise from the creators as a sponsorship. I know I'm like wearing a hat and a t-shirt and everything, and I'm like, everybody, you should go and identify birds outside. Written before AI, though, I suppose it would be a lot better now. I sent the site for the app, too. For the Merlin thing, thank you. Tried looking it up. I think it was a Baltimore Oriole. Oh, cool. I know there's so many birds that look very similar to each other. Like that one time when a fan made part of it is because the grinding part of the game, one of my personal examples is Threads of Fate. I spent a good portion of playtime alone gathering market points. Ah, I see. Yeah, RPGs definitely make you work to be strong enough for the next thing you have to do. What's your favorite bird, Poku? In chat too? Favorite bird? What is my favorite bird? I have so many things going through my head right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, one of my favorite birds to hear in Japan is the Japanese bush warbler. I feel like it gets played in anime sometimes too. One of my favorites for sure though. Here, let me play it for you guys, the sound of it. Okay, ready? Hold on, I must show you guys this with the video. Ready? What a cutie. I hear them all the time. They're so cute. Again. That's so cute. Oh, I got a reply back too. Let's turn it up. Hey! What a cutie! I feel like watching streams from 14 hours ahead of my time zone is crazy work. Oh, does it feel weird? Like it's all sunny here and I'm like, yes, it's currently 1:54 p.m. on a Wednesday. Toucans are pretty awesome. I also think vultures are really cool. The way that they eat bones, my god, so cool. I'd probably say ostriches or emus. Oh, nice. Wait, I have a question. Is a kiwi a bird? Or is it one of those things like a platypus where like it's like ambiguous and it's kind of hard to tell what it actually is? It's almost 2 p.m. for you? Yep. I also threw out a bunch of pizza crusts, then a big raven came down to grab some, and then when I went back to the house, a big bald eagle swooped. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Anyway, on the topic of art, was there any very specific game you played that heavily inspired your art journey? Yes, Kingdom Hearts, Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. You guys know like the booklets that came inside of the game cases? I used to look at those all the time, and Harvest Moon was a big one. Kingdom Hearts was a big one. And of course Legend of Zelda was also a major one. And I think those styles are kind of still in there a little bit. Kiwi is scientifically a bird. Oh, okay, I see. It's almost midnight Central Time here in Chicago. Nice. I hope you had a good day. Oh, I know that cry. Yeah. I never knew what the bird was called that did that cry, and I found out yesterday. It's the Japanese bush warbler. I can't fly, but it's definitely a bird. Okay. I just got here, but I must leave. Beautiful art and wonderful stream. I will be sure to return. Well, thank you, Vautris. Thank you so much for joining in with the raid too. I hope you have a great rest of the day. See you later. I miss manual art so much. That was a good era. Agreed. I loved the manuals. See, that's why I was looking at concept art from Spirit Tracks the other day, and it just like re-inspired me again. Like, I remember Spirit Tracks concept art for some reason was one of the things I really, really loved in high school. It was to the point I was putting the concept art into my projects where it was completely unrelated. I was like doing a presentation on something completely different, and I would literally put in Spirit Tracks artwork because I felt it fit. I've been thinking of my own favorite bird since you asked it yourself. I think I narrowed it down to a cardinal. It's a local bird here in Georgia, the state, and seeing their bright red color still awes me to this day, almost as if it couldn't be a real animal. There's actually a bird that I feel like would feel like magic to see in real life. Well, hummingbirds are one of those birds. I really like seeing them. I think they're so adorable and cute. But, oh my gosh, I really hope that I can see a kingfisher one day. I know there's a whole bunch of different types, but just like a common kingfisher. Oh, that'd be so cool to see someday. Me with the Sonic Unleashed concept art. Oh, Sonic Unleashed. Was that the where Sonic or something? I gotta see y'all. Wait, I gotta go see y'all next time. Bye, Golftune. See you later. How long have you been doing art for? Bagel. I have been doing art since I was little. Just kind of one of those things that I've always liked and enjoyed doing. I started taking it seriously though. Like, I was drawing all my life. Like, I was already seen as like the art kid, and I was a kid that drew in school and stuff like that. But I wasn't like super serious about it. But I decided I wanted to get better and actually do something with my art when I was in college in 2015. So 11 years ago now. And then so I started posting on Instagram my art. And yeah, it's been 11 years since. We're still doing art. Now I'll do art for the rest of my life. Werehog, yeah, kingfishers are awesome, aren't they? They're so cute. I think there's a lot of, I was about to say fish. I think there's a lot of birds out there that I probably aren't even aware exist yet. So I'm excited to come across birds like that too and be like, whoa, you know, like there's so many cool ones out there. There's like this world of birds and animals that I feel like I have still not looked into enough. I want to learn about them more. There are kingfisher down by the river near me. Oh, lucky! So like you already know where you can see them, huh? Apparently there's this park. You have to like pay to get in. But like there's this park near here that frequently gets kingfishers. So I'm gonna try to go there once it gets a little bit warmer and see if I can spot some kingfishers, you know. It'd be amazing if I can. My sister at one point was like, I'm pretty sure I just saw one, but like it had flown away already by the time that she was telling me. So there's a chance. I love the people designs in that game. They have so much personality. I don't think I've seen the people designs actually. I remember wanting that game though. Cardinals are really cool, and I like how they're actually easy to see. I often feel like I can't see stuff that well when it's camouflage. I see. They used to be on our $5 bill, I think. Oh, used to be. Dang. pay to get in parks? You mean optional fence public areas? Can I share a picture? Yes. Good morning, Aladar. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So me, morning coffee and poker stream, living the life. Oh yeah. You got some plans to draw today, Aladar? It's kind of draining if players can't synchronize to their character. Like, if they can't get what equipment they want or sometimes customize it. Do, 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 do. Dum, 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 dum. How do cardinals survive when they're the easiest birds to see? I don't know. Maybe their predators can't see red. I wonder who their predators are. I mean, there must be a reason for why they evolved to have such red bodies, right? I finished Simplified Forms last week, and then I started Anatomy for Artists. Oh, nice! Today, plan is to continue studies. Oh my gosh, good, good, good. Very proud of you. Astronauts and the Canada Arm replaced the Kingfisher on the $5. Oh, what? Oh, Kingfisher was on the $5? I mean, astronauts, that's pretty cool too. Only the dudes are like, oh, okay, so like the same thing with like the other birds. Da -da 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 -da. I feel like there's other birds that I really like too. I think owls are really cool. Huge fan of owls. Barn owls look so freaking awesome. They look otherworldly. I love it so much. Owls are neat, yeah. Basically flying cats, right? Come to think of it, of all the birdsy cats I've killed, not once remembers them being a cardinal. Oh. Here's a bunch. Feel free to look at it if you want. But the first image, later if you want, but the first image is a good example. Whoa! Whoa, I had no idea they were so stylized in this. They're like extremely stylized. Like almost Disney-like. That is so interesting. It almost looks like it's not a Sonic game. Like this girl literally looks like she came out of a Disney thing. That's so cool. I love them! This trial is a nightmare for healers. The memories coming in as you listen to the song. Hi Poku, hope you've been good. Thank you, Rico. I hope you're doing awesome too. Welcome in. Colorblind? I mean, there's certain animals that can only see a specific spectrum of colors, right? People sleep on that game, it's so cool. Oh my god, I bet. Like, sometimes I think about, like, my little kid self that was, like, really interested in certain games, and then she ended up not getting it. Because she couldn't convince her other sisters that she wanted it. And I'm like, little kid me had good game cover taste. That's how I gauge how much I like doing a song, how horribly my healing experience was doing the content. Music also has a big range to do with with it being a global adventure. Lots of styles and instrument. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Wait, the game is a global adventure? Okay, I see what you're saying. That's cool. Wow, I want to try it now. I missed out on so many GameCube games because I never had one. Oh no, GameCube was the best. I'm good. I moved from Louisiana to Washington since the last time I came to stream, and things are going good. Hey, that's awesome, Rico. I hope Washington's nicer spring weather is treating you well. When I was visiting Washington, during February to March, oh my gosh, it was raining so much that I was like, oh. No, it wasn't even just raining, it was just cloudy, and I was like, wow, I forgot how depressing it is to wake up and just see no sun. Look at me, guys, trying to be a carpenter in Washington. Do I really want to be outside where there's no sun ever? I'm just kidding. Is Louisiana and Washington pretty different? I would imagine it is. Isn't Louisiana pretty hot? Like in general? Lack of sun for 4 months was killer, but the weather is so good right now. Yeah, it's like once it hits summer and spring and stuff like that, Washington weather is really, really great. Like in the sense that it's not too hot either, it's just like, it's nice. You just want to be outside. It's really hot and humid even in the winter? Louisiana? Oh my gosh. That sounds awful. I didn't realize it was hot in the winter too, wow. I would have thought for some reason that Louisiana snowed during the winter. Even if it's like really hot in the summer. Thank you, Sora, for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. There was a time I was like obsessed with that song. Water! Thank you, Blue. I actually like overcast as long as it's not rainy or windy. Overcast is really nice. I hate clear skies because the sun just burns everything here. Overcast is nice. For a certain amount. It's like when you are fatigued from the amount of sun you're always getting. Yes, I get that. Right now it's overcast here, but it's actually really cold. So I kind of want the sun. Louisiana had its first blizzard in like 80 years a couple years back. What? But usually it doesn't snow at all. Oh, that's so interesting. My cousin used to live in Louisiana, and I feel like that is the only connection to Louisiana I've ever had. But it's good to hear that you seem to be enjoying Washington so far. I hope you get a chance to explore around and stuff too. Not quite relevant, but I have an ironworking place right behind my apartment. Ah, just bragging over there, Narc. Oh my gosh. So you gotta go to it? You gotta go do some ironworking? You gonna be iron worker? If only I were an iron worker, that would be an easy commute. Oh, they don't do like classes or something? About 50 feet down the path and across the parking lot? Oh, that's cool. I mean, if they offer classes, you should go to one. I don't think they're open to the public. Oh, I see. Dang. Alright, you have to start your ironworking apprenticeship too, Narc. And then maybe you'll be able to snag a spot over there. Especially when you're like, oh, I literally live 50 feet away from you. So, and they'll be like, we need a worker who can come in all the time. I must bed. Have a good stream. Thank you, Connor. You have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's always great to see you. See you later. That's me. On that note, I am gonna go to the bathroom and refill my water. So, I shall be right back. Do-do-do-do-do. See, I try to sing with the music so I don't scare you guys. What's up? I'm back. We get back to work. Kirei Bunny, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, Blue. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Mr. Boba Tea. How you doing? I don't like want to overpaint this, you know? I wonder if I should just switch it up really quick. Like, we'll come back to this. And then we can finish it up. I think I might switch it up to this, the sticker designs. We're gonna continue with this one here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's make this a little cleaner. What are these? These are sticker designs for someone who is trying to release a manga. And he wants to hand out some free stickers to promote the manga. So he asked me to draw his character here in like a chibi style type of thing for a sticker design, and I was like, sure. So those a couple options that we had. He liked this one the best, so I'm gonna try to do a cleaner version of a sketch. Whenever I give options to people, I feel like the first option that I sketch out always tends to be the one that gets chosen in the end. I've been struggling with the Loomis method for so long, and someone on the art forums mentioned that the most obvious thing that apparently I didn't think of, just read the informative books by Andrew Loomis, and it goes way more depth than any guide I've seen online, and basically helped fix the issues I've had with the method. Oh, well, there you go. Perfect. I'm glad you're able to figure that out. Yeah, I think some people try to shortcut things. thinking everybody else would understand it that way too. But like, that's just not always the case, right? Your gut has the right idea from the start. Yeah, but sometimes I like giving different options, and you know, sometimes they do choose a different one, but I will say it is most common that they end up choosing something that I drew first. Was that the end of the playlist? It was. FF14 workout playlist. Okay, let's do that. Hi, currently 1 a.m. Waiting for Popeye's chicken delivery while drawing. Mmm, yummy. You know, when I was in the US, I had so much fried chicken that there was a point where I was just like, no more fried chicken! I don't want to eat chicken anymore. And then I played FF14 the other day and I had the chicken emote, the eat chicken emote. And it just made me want to eat chicken again. I love FF14, yeah. I thought stream started lagging. Oh, because the song ended? No. It's not lagging. Poku, I'm getting old. Everyone in my alliance is in their 20s and they're making me feel old. My alliance leader is my age and we both have that we are old vibe. I can't keep up with these youngins anymore. No more fried chicken. I've never heard these words structured together like that. I assumed it was grammatically incorrect to make such a statement. Okay, please understand. I've already had chicken multiple times. Before I went to Wait, I was about to say Jubilee. Before I went to Jollibee. And then Jollibee is doing the FF14 collaboration, right? So then, like, you get the FF14 collaboration. What comes in that collaboration box? Well, let me tell you. You get one chicken sandwich, right? And next to that, you get a fried chicken breast. And then next to that, you get a cup of gravy and then, like, fries or something. Some sort of side. That's just a lot of chicken in one meal, okay? That was just the final thing. I was like, oh my god. Help. Just arrived to work. Peace. Oh, see you later, Boner Man. Thank you for hanging out. See ya. Hey, Blade. I don't think I said hi. What's up? Oh, I wish I had that Evo. Oh, I hope you can get it blue. Oh, I just arrived to work. Peace. Now I used to work at Popeyes. I used to eat it all the time. Got sick of it pretty quick. The biscuits are always great, though. The biscuits are good. I've always just wondered, people who work around like the frying thing all the time, did it affect your skin a lot? I've always been under the impression that if you like work at Popeyes or like KFC or something like that, then the fryers would like cause you to break out a lot. I still have grease burns. Oh my gosh. That kind of skin stuff? Oh man, I would think that grease burns too. Yeah, I was thinking about like the breakouts. Maybe. I guess it depends on the skin type. Hey Poku, no worries. Hope you're doing well. Sometimes I sit in a way that hurts my shins. There's nothing left. And say goodbye. Knight Litten, thank you for the follow. Let it all go. Hi, Knight. Welcome. Hi, Goobalator. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I stay cross-legged. I always wonder when my legs are killing me later. I was in my 20s at that point, so skincare was beyond my worries. I see, I see. Oblivion. For the last time. Okay, I should continue his hair. Titan! Goes to the feet instead. Excuse me. Titan. Titan. Bless you, thank you. Titan being one of the only real bangers of ARR. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Don't offend ARR like that. Gonna need to cook up some more caffeine tea soon. Bless. Oh, thank you, Blade. Caffeine tea sounds good. What are you gonna drink today? Like, what kind of tea? Your favorite song, Rick, comes from an ARR song. I hope you know that. Big fat tacos can't exist without the Ultima theme. I don't remember any of the things for literally any of the other ARR trials. Oh. Oh, youngins. Who started not during 2.x. Blazed through ARR so quickly. Your FF14 song is a theme of the tireless one. Oh, I see. Wow. Titan. Titan. Generation Shadowbringer coming in like they know what FF14 is like. They did do the storytelling really well, to be honest, though, because it did feel like I was actually a part of it when when I finished Endwalker. Scream. Scream my life. Thanks, Z Toxic. Thanks for the follow. Starting to vibe with the music. Oh, nice, nice, Beathers. We got some good songs from FF14. And pandemonium. All right, now for weapon details here. wish Kota would get through Endwalker already. I want to do the panda raids with him. Should help him out. I'm sure you are already, though. Good morning. Can't help them through the cussings. Don't worry, your friend will get there. Be patient. Big fat tacos. A fun experience in the story along with them. They're way more invested than I ever was. You're like, just gotta blast through. Oh my god, perspective. Big fat tacos! Big fat tacos! Big! Bow wow wow. Like it's one of those things where if I keep looking at it, it'll get confusing. Hi, Poku. Hi, Yusuf. What's up? Oh no, I mean, I pay attention to the story. I treat MSQ more like how my OCs would interact with the characters if Heidelin actually summoned them there. Ah. Dunk, dunk, dunk. I'm here to bother you with terrible, but not distasteful jokes. I hope you don't mind. Go for it. How are you? I'm doing good, Yusuf. Thanks for asking. Just working on a sticker commission right now. This is one of the commissions I'm working on, aside from this one. It looks like I draw angry people only. And then, this thumbnail here. It's a thumbnail illustration for Project Zomboid. What did the frog say leaving work? Otskairu-sama. Hi Hakimani. Welcome. Been writing a crossover story where my characters are basically stuck on Heidelin and are trying to find a way back home. May was actually not happy the first 3 times she got summoned, and twice got sent back to her world. You actually have these things like written and like ready to show if you ever wanted to? Excuse me. I really liked your real or fake animal drawings. Oh, thank you, Beathers. I would like to make more, for sure. I just haven't because I was in America for a while, but I do have a list of animals I'd like to still draw and make, so hopefully I'll have some new ones coming out. I can't remember how many I've made so far. I think it's 6. I want to aim to at least make 10 or something, so that'd be fun. Who's the funniest basketball player? Michael Jordan. Jordan. Do you make these jokes by yourself? You filled me a couple times, did I? Which one was the most surprising to you of the animals that were real? Because you see, a lot of the animals that I put in those videos, they're animals I was shocked were real. I was like, wow, that's so cool, you know? BRB IFK? Okay. What do you follow wait, what do you call a funny Japanese mother? Haha. I might have it written down somewhere. Oh, nice. The seal with the ring patterns. I was sure that you made that up. Isn't that so funny? It is such a simple thing, too. It's like, there are so many animals out there that could have, like, very interesting patterns, but it's like a ring. It's the bird. It's back. It's the female one. Okay, bye. But yeah, just add a couple of rings and all of a sudden. Bum ba bing ba boo pop ba dee ba doo bum ba doo pop. Bow, down, bow, bow, bow. Whoa. Do. Cool sword. Agreed. Okay. I think this should be good enough for the sketch to send to our client. Where I have to clean it up and color it. I went from this to this. Much better, huh? This looks super cool, by the way. Thank you. Wow. It's a lot easier to write a story when you have pre-existing setting and maybe bits of lore. I think the crossover story is up to the point where May forms a party with Elise and they are on a quest to obtain the Tonberry knife. Things turn for the worse when one of the giant Tonberries is corrupted by the corruption from my story and is self-regenerating, making it impossible to kill. Ah. You know, I think the thing that's intimidating about making stories that are in, like, existing worlds and lore, though, is I'm worried that I would get it wrong, like what the lore is or something. Also, I love the jokes earlier. I was lurking, but I heard them. Nice. Thank you, Brownie Pokemon. Thanks for that follow. Cool. I like it. Let's hope our client does too. Alright, let's clean sketch this one too. This is my other commission. Kind of a small canvas, so I think I'll make it a little bigger maybe. How do I make it bigger? Keeping the same ratio. Hey, thank you, Q8. I gotta go, but before I go, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, a new one? Go to a new commission. You learn a lot of the lore of the world you were trying to make a crossover story with. I was doing a scholar's questline and I didn't realize Tonberries aren't just maniacs with knives. Wow! I haven't done the scholar questline, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Da Consta! Thank you so much! Hi, guys! Welcome in! Hi, Consta! How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'll get your shout out here. Hey guys, I'm working on some commissions today. We got a few I've been working on. This is the one that I just finished a cleaner sketch of. We had a rough sketch. This was the approved sticker design. This is the next stage of it. Hi, Poku. Hi, Consta. How was your stream? What'd you do today? The raid is just perfect, so I can do this. What? Oh my god. I was like, dude, what? Oh, thank you so much, Q8 Geek. Thank you. Oh my god. 10 gift subs to, let's see, we got a gift sub to Eclipse, we got Estabine, WizG, Moss Mug, Oop, Batsky, Sir Howdy, Exodus from Reality, and Shadow Clone, and Mashig. Congratulations, everybody, on becoming a potato. Thank you so much, Q8. That was so nice of you. What? What the heck? Thank you. I did a chibi, fought with CMYK, and then I sketched. Well, if you want to share what you were working on today, then you're totally welcome to link it in chat, of course. No pressure, but we always want to see art here, so... I hope all of that went well, though. Sketching is always fun. I was kind of randomly sketching last night, too. Rune on swords, cool, yeah! Some sword runes. Scholar is the hardest FF14 job ever. If anyone says otherwise, they are lying! I have not played it to know. Yo, thank you, Q8. I really appreciate it. You actually bumped up the sub numbers to over 100 again. Cause I was like I wasn't streaming a lot in the last few months, so it's like, of course the numbers went down, but you got it back up, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Alright, done. Check your Streamlabs. Okay. Stream elements, let's see. Let's get my activity. Oh my god, it's making me log in. What's my login? How anticlimactic, huh? Spicy Palm and Miru Miruski, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, guys. I always forgot if the links are okay. Of course they're okay. Especially if I offered you to share artwork, then they're definitely okay. Okay, hold on. PokuriMio. Now, what was my password? I must have changed. Oh my gosh! I saw it! Is that you, Q8? Adono? Is that what I'm seeing here? There it is. Oh. Thank you so much.
Be awesome.
Oh. Thank you so much, Q8. Big ol' dono. Thank you. Thank you. That's really helpful. Seriously, thank you so much. Oh my god. Just like this wave of positivity. Thank you so much, Q8. And thank you for sharing your jokes too, of course. Keep being awesome. Now I gotta go do nerdy and dorky things. Have fun, everyone. Stay safe, yo. Bye! See you later. Thank you so much for stopping in today. And thank you for all of the support. The dono, the gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have a wonderful day. Alright, we got some Consta artwork here. Let's see. Boop. Oh my god. Wow. Is this like a watercolor brush you used for the hair shading? That looks so cool. This is so beautiful. Wow. Oh my gosh. You are so good at drawing long hair. Look at that flowiness. Beautiful. God, that's amazing. For blue? God, that is so cute. Thank you so much for sharing. You guys, please, if you want to see some more wonderful, wonderful art by the Consta, please go and check out their stream. It's a brush that I randomly found. Oh, I see, I see. Well, I like it. That looks so cool. I like how you use it, I guess I should say. Like, the brush is cool, but I like the way you use it. How are you doing today? I was lurking a bit earlier and I just arrived at work. Hi, Aruka! Thanks for lurking earlier. I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome. How are you? This is beautiful, isn't it? Oh my gosh. You guys, please, the Consta. Go follow. I love this head angle. So difficult to draw, yet so beautiful. And you did it flawlessly. Looks like painted, I know, isn't it a cool texture? I love that. I remember I used to look at artwork that looked like this on like DeviantArt and stuff, and I would always just sit there and stare at it and be like, I wish I could draw like that. And like, gives me those feelings again that I had when I was like younger and looking at DeviantArt, and I would feel like really inspired. Beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. Today was a good face day. Nice. Love those days, huh? Good face day. It's like faces are especially hard, so good face day is always welcome. Thank you for letting me share. Well, we are always happy to see your work here. I'm okay, I have to finish some things at work, but I'll try, so, wait, I'll try, you'll try not to chat too much? Alright, we'll keep you focused then, Attica. If we see you chatting too much, we're gonna be like, I'm just supposed to be doing some work or something, like, what are you doing, chatting so much? And you'll be like, oh no. Sorry, on my phone, no worries. Wait, I showed all the commissions I'm doing, right? So I'm doing this one here. Exit out of that, and then we're doing this one. I was thinking of making it bigger. Just not... Wait, let me just see really quick. Did I make... What size did I make her other ones? Wow, 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 wow. They were... Oh, I guess I drew them at this size. Okay, we'll keep that up then. Have you ever done artist modeling? I'm Beathers, by the way. Oh, Spicy Palm, welcome to YouTube. I mean, welcome to Twitch from YouTube. Have you ever done artist modeling? Do you mean like drawing artists live, or do you mean like modeling for artists? Because no, I have done neither. I haven't done figure drawing before in like a live class, like a live figure drawing class or anything. Nor have I ever been a model for one. Boo doo 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 doo. Dugga 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Did my music end? Did it end already? Oh, well, so fast. Well, if we did a 1 hour workout, then yeah, it would be like that. Okay, FF14 music to save the world too. Okay, let's save the world. It's kind of the same stuff. Here's a late drive one. FF14 playlist for late night drive. Okay. Staying still is hard work. Agreed. Have you ever done it before? Cuddle Angel, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, thank you. Have you never thought of what it would take for Clotilde to be on the battlefield fighting alongside the Warrior of Light against the Garlean Empire? If you haven't, neither have I, but that would be cool, wouldn't it? I guess? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! I've been on both ends of it. Oh, very cool. Woo! Thank you, Aruku. Get some water too. Hey Woven, what's up? Welcome in. What time is it where you are? It's 2:30 a.m. here. It is 3:30 p.m. over here. Turn the light on. Oblivion. Ba ba bow. I tried to draw Poku once, then I had an art block to the knee. Wow. Trying to draw you right now, really? I'm sorry I'm moving so much. Forward and back and then go forward and back and then 1 foot forward, 1 forward and back. Poku Banana, what's up? Hey Data, how you doing? Welcome in, you guys. Forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and then 1 foot forward. Back and then forward and back and then go forward and back. Sorry, there's gonna be weird sounds really quick. Or not. I think we good, we good. Trying to get a screenshot. Copy. Screenshot for references. Okay. You moving gives me an excuse to draw bad. How was your offline vacation? It was amazing, Banana. It was amazing. It made me question why am I even online in the first place. No, I'm just kidding. Basically, I was just cosplay crunching the whole time. It was a lot of work, but you know what? We made the cosplays. It turned out amazing. It was really fun. I went to so many conventions while I was in the US. I have my honk model going. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it'd be cool to put a huge sparkle. Mochi, mochi, omochi, mochi, mochi, omochi. Thank you for the follow. Finished the first volume of Witch Hat, and I can't wait to read the other two on the Grimoire edition. Oh, nice blade. That's awesome. Love when people type out the lyrics for this Alexander Raiden in chat. It's always so funny. The forward and backward. It makes me wonder how one could make custom brushes on CSP. Zombie silhouette brushes would be pretty useful here. Could be, yeah. Nah, I'm just gonna kind of like blob around a silhouette of zombies. I'm thinking like they're gonna be like, you know, but for the most part, it's gonna be a lot of shadows that define how they look. And the rest of it will be like a singular color with like red eyes kind of peeking through. Hello from Japan! Good or arigato! Watashi mo Nihon ni imasu! Thank you, thank you. You go like this, right? And then go boop! And add zombie faces like that. I was hoping I could get some reference for different mouth states so I can make one for my character. References? Oh, like how I do them? You can DM me, I can send you some. Hello, Yellow. Hello, Cyber Studio. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, God Mode GTA. We're having a good day. Pretty good day. Nice, nice. That's alright. Awesome, awesome. Cool, cool. Thanks. I love your style. I love your style such as when you make the heads get big. This is Titania. It took me a minute. It was. Titania's song sounds so tiring to sing that every time they performed it live, I couldn't help but feel bad that they had to sing it for so long. Can you guys tell what I'm drawing? Does it make sense? Oh heck, you're part of Peach Gang? Yeah. Kuya invited me a long time ago. I was like, okay, sure. Standoff? A standoff against a horde of zombies? Yes! It's like such scribbles. I feel like it makes it look hard to see what I'm drawing, but maybe it's not that bad. Hand in hand. Des Arts, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Last I saw your stream was the last stream before the US trip. Mm-hmm. Your stream is in 160p for me. I'm on dial-up connection. How sad. It's just a sketch, so I figured why not. Why not keep it simple? We got zombies over here. We'll change it up on the actual thing. Do people actually care if artists copy and paste things? I mean, I probably would if it was something like the mob thing and I paid for it, probably. I think it's just a level of standard that you decide. You really don't like that word, huh? More like the topic. Whoa, with the water, Tim, thank you. I like it. I like how this one's turning out a lot, actually. What you working on now? This is a YouTube thumbnail. So if you remember, I've done a couple of thumbnails for this person. There's always a frog hat involved. Here's some examples. Always a person with a frog hat involved in it, you know? I've done a couple of, a frog hat or a frog is involved. But yeah, I've done a few thumbnails for them, and this is their next one that they wanted. Here's some other zombie ones I've done. It's nice to have someone who returns with many projects, so. This was the first one I've ever done for them. Which is just a few zombies, right? And then we did this one, another zombie one. And then they had some other games that they play too. So we did that thumbnail. And the new one is this one. I actually really like how all of these have turned out in a funny way. It's like more detailed than a comic panel, right? Kentucky Beast! Hey, thank you! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Let me get you a shout out here. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right. Kintsugi Beast. There we go. Bro now! The man's himself, a Zephys. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I think you were playing... Oh, yeah, Conan Exiles. With Chrono. Chrono, I hope you had fun too. I don't know if you guys are still playing, but... Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And welcome in, welcome in. Dual streaming, right? So, I can say this is a double raid? Exactly. Well, welcome. Le bonk. We bonked. Nice, nice. Well, welcome in both of you. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope everyone watching also had a good time. Welcome in, guys. I love the bald head. More guys should rock the Constanza bald head. Agreed. Oh, 2 running things? Wow. But yeah, this is the thumbnail I'm working on now, so... let me just save this. I think it's in a good spot. And maybe we'll go back to this. I'm currently in the middle of painting this. This was before, this is after, so we're making it nice and clean at the moment. Not major differences at all, but... We're just talking about the thumbnails we do for this person. And this is their new one. Hold on, I need to give a shout out to Chrono too because... Uh-oh, I was about to do her emote. There. Looks flawless as always. Flawless! Oh my god, thank you! It's a really good way to exercise, being chased to death by zombies. I know, right? Sometimes I think about how I would be so screwed if we had running zombies. I can't run forever. I get tired so quickly. All right. Let's go back to this, actually. Has it been 4 hours yet? I think we're close to it. Alright, we'll just paint this until the time hits 4 hours for streaming, okay? Like the ones from 28 Days in World War Z. I know, seriously. Okay, I'm sorry though, the World War Z movie versions, I can't help but feel like they're a little too unrealistic. I mean, zombies in general aren't realistic, obviously, but... Da-da-dun-dun. Zombies are kind of fictional. Mm-hmm. But you know what the cool thing about what ifs is? Is that they think about the realism behind it too, even if it is fictional, and I appreciate that thought process, you know, of thinking of the realism that goes into it. Because then it makes the story seem that much more believable, right? Not that you're trying to believe in the story, but why would you watch something if the whole time you're like, huh, fiction. They're heavily CG'd in that movie. It did have fun watching it though, yeah. My favorite unrealistic thing that seems to happen in a lot of zombie movies is when zombies continue to make noise and move around despite the fact that they're just a head with no body. It cracks me up a little. They need air! How are they using air? They're just a head. Thanks, Thirsty Dragon. Delicious. Maybe I should create a short story about zombies trying to survive against robots. Thanks for the idea, Poku. You're welcome. You're welcome, PokuriMio. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm gonna leave now. I need some power music to keep going right now. I'm happy to have caught another stream. Thank you for stopping in today, Attica. Good luck with your work. I hope you get done the things that you need to get done. Zombies are realistic, actually. You should see me after a week of poor sleep. Oh. I got the name wrong. It's okay. I'm PokuriMio. 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 That's me. You're not the first one to call me that. Well, I gotta go do a thing. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. Thank you, Zephys, for hanging out. I hope you have a good day and a good doing the thing that you need to go do. Are you in the States still, or did you go back to Nippon? I'm back in Japan. I'm back in my room, where I usually stream from. But I'll be back in the US again in September. What kind of Pokemon PokuriMio would be? The Room, a great movie. Was that a movie? Definitely the slow kind. You're the slow kind of zombie. The Room, a great movie starring Poku as Mark. Oh, hey Poku. Not surprised you don't know what The Room is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Scary movie. Scary in a way. It's hilariously bad. It was... Oh, I see. That makes me want to watch it, actually. Yo, yo, what's up? I'm back, a gunman torch. How you doing? Riptide with the raid, oh my gosh. Hi, Riptide, welcome, welcome. I hope you had an amazing stream. Good to see you. Welcome, music stream peeps. Welcome, welcome to an art stream where I'm drawing a character from Gundam Wing. This character here. I'm redrawing her in a different lighting. That's what the commission is. Rip raid, I know, right? Hi, Riptide, how you doing? Bonsai Base. Gundam Wing! Hi, Bonsai Base, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Main6446. Thank you for the follow as well. Sick commission, thank you. Relena, yep. Relena, we're working on multiple commissions today. I've been painting her for most of the time. We're also working on a YouTube thumbnail for somebody. And then we also have a sticker here. So yeah, we're working on a lot of projects today. Trying to get them done this week, all of them. Actually, I don't think I'd get all of them done, but some good progress on all of them this week. Hopefully I can finish this one though. Hope you had a good stream, Rip. You should play this song. It's a bass line. Making progress, yeah. I hope you had a good time playing. Were you doing song requests today? Those of you who are not aware, Riptide plays bass on Twitch and does song requests. So if you guys want to see some cool music stream, you should go to Riptide's. Is it FF? It is FF. I'm listening to FF playlist for a late night drive. This is Equilibrium, but the Pulse version. He also kicks things. Yes, that's right. He kicks things. Ooh, we'll have to try it. Haven't sat down and listened to all the new ones yet. I actually have never heard this version before either. Now I'm just clicking on random playlists that have FF14 music in it, so... Oh, you haven't listened to the Arcadian ones? Okay, you should definitely listen to those too. Slumbery T, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Pasting the reference photo on canvas instead of using the subview feature. Based Poku. Wait, pasting the reference photo on the canvas. Oh, yeah, of course. I have it here, but I also have it on the top screen right here. But you don't usually make another small window or anything like that. Heard them in the fights, but like not on their own. Oh, okay, I see. I heard them on their own first, because when me and Chrono were cosplay crunching, I started playing all the music from Dawn Trail, and then it went into the Arcadian music. And we're like, what is this? Like some of them. Whoa, 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 whoa! Blue with the gifts of to Banana. Thank you so much. Banana, congratulations on becoming a potato. I hope you enjoy using the emotes. I like how a lot of Arcadian themes fit the actual boss fight. I think Dancing Greens is the most obvious one though. Yeah. I love it though. At least the first ones, I really like those. Since I haven't played the other ones yet. Garuda, my beloved. I love Fallen Angel. Oh. I'm starting to get hungry. I know you guys just rated. By the way, thank you everybody. But I think I'm gonna wrap up stream here soon. Because I was saying I was gonna stop at 4 hours, I think. And we just made it to 4 hours. Wow! Perhaps it's time to wrap the stream up so I may go and eat some food. Because I'm getting hungry. Made some good progress today though. If I want a before and after, here it is. Before, after. Before, after. You can see there's some cleaning up going on here. Kind of brings it all together. Da 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 da. Do you sit for 4 hours? Yes. I got it once though. Go eat some food, all according to Keikaku. We hit 4 hours. Amazing. Now it's our turn to raid, you guys. Let's see who's streaming at the moment. Twitch! Why am I logged out everywhere? Isn't that weird? Hold on, let me log in because apparently I can't see who I'm following now. Man, I don't remember my Twitch password. Oh, there it is. Enter a code from your mobile phone. Ugh. I gotta change my SIM card. Ugh. You know what? Anyone got any suggestions for people to raid? Give me someone. Anybody? Anybody? So apparently now I gotta change my SIM card to get a verification. Bamboo. Literally have to do the most just to see you live. Yeah, I know. Seriously. Like, who's live right now? I don't know. Let me just switch my SIM card real quick. There is Chrono. Oh, she's still streaming? Okay, good. Okay, I just switched my SIM card. Oh, delete, delete. Okay. All right, we back. Now we can see. We go to Chrono. Let me see who else is streaming too, though, because I actually rated Chrono the other day too. So let me change it up too. Yum 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 yum. Monori's on too. Monori is on. Maybe we go to Monori. Oh, she's joined Tough. All right. Since you just started, let's go array Monori today, okay? Monori, Rogue. What's up? I'm back. Welcome back, Gunman. Wait, did I say that already? Oh yeah, it was a while ago. Okay. Looking for suggestions? Nope, we got it. Thank you, everybody. I will see you guys again soon. I will post the art challenge theme later. And then I'll also announce it on the stream too, okay? I have to change my SIM card back to my Japanese one. Anyways, I shall see you guys later. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you for those wonderful gift subs. And thank you so much for the follows, the raids, the donation. My gosh, amazing. Bye, Demi. Have a good one. Thank you guys. And thank you all for hanging out as well. I shall see you guys again soon. Goodbye, everyone who's watching on YouTube. If you're still hanging out, if you could leave a thumbs up on the if you could leave a thumbs up on the thing, on the video, that would be awesome. We're gonna go say hi to Monori Rogue today, who's an amazing artist. So make sure you stick around to go and say hello to them. I miss Poku. Foxtail, thank you for the follow. Thumb sideways. Bye, everybody. This is my wave. Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.